Howdy, howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Stephanie. Hello, Rika. Sorry for not showing up. I've been binge drinking the whole December. I mean, it's December, it's the holidays. Why not? Actually, I had a good sleep schedule. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'd rather people have good sleep schedules than be in stream. I'll be straight up. Sleep is important. At least you had us a good sleep schedule going there for a little bit. Howdy, Phantom. Welcome in. Relate to the stream, unfortunately, but I will be joining. Hell yeah. How was everybody's New Year's? There's snow? Hell yes. We haven't gotten very much snow, so. I started running timely Ye Shangguang and Ambi. I think I saw you talking about that a little bit, which is hilarious. Rika has started the timely account, guys. Oh no. Banged a little bit too much. Yeah, because like it's very like it's very niche, right? Because it's a weird combination of characters. Like the nicher, I don't know how like popular Ye Shangguang is, but like it feels like that isn't a very, I don't know. So confused. Zenless Zone Zero stuff. And also Twitter stuff. I don't know. Oh, she's a boy. Oh, okay. That's fair enough then, I guess. Oh, I had this on mute. Rip. Yeah, if you're watching the stream and you don't hear music, either I've forgotten something or you have the stream muted. That's like... You know, I've been here the whole time. It's fine. I've also made some very stupid mistakes in streaming. I still will never get over literally my biggest stream I've ever done was back when Genshin was first coming out. We just got Danekeeper Bones. Holy fuck. Bowkeeper Danesliff. What the fuck happened to me there? Dude, I had a stroke. We just got Bowkeeper Danesliff. That quest. And I forgot to start my stream for like the first like 20 minutes of it. I will never get over that. The stupid ass fucking mistake. So yeah, if you go like find that VOD, I'm like, if you go start watching that VOD, when the VOD actually starts, I'm like in the middle of the dungeon, about to walk up to where you first meet Lumine, or the Void Twin. I'm like the Abyss Twin. I'm like, the stream starts and feels like, holy shit, I was talking with you guys this entire time. I've been doing all this December pretty good. Pretty good. Busy. Life happens. I'm back with my parents for the next couple of weeks. So, yeah. I put in a new power supply into my computer, so hopefully this will be the end of me tripping my breaker. Yeah, I am kind of eternally busy now. Either like spending time with family or just doing stuff. Because like I had school at the end, and I just had, yeah, I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff all over the place. So So yeah, that was my like one Christmas gift was like a gift card to Micro Center, and my parents are like, go get go get a power supply so you don't like trip our fucking trip breakers more. I was like, okay, so now I have a better power supply. Hopefully it can handle power spikes and shit more. So yeah. But aside from that, like, life has just kept throwing shit at me. I have started, here's a fun thing. I started going to yoga with my mother. That's been a fun development. That has been particularly fun because my hips are fucked. If, like, I have injured hips. So it has been interesting. But it's been good. Doing something like that and actually like properly working out has been really nice. But also, yeah, it's been harder than I was expecting. I mean, I was expecting it to be hard, but like my injured hips have presented unique challenges. Yoga seems it is. It really is. Last year I started Pilates. Yeah. It's a really, because I hate going to the gym. Absolutely despise going to the gym. I despise weights. I despise all that jazz. The most I have like done in the past has been running. Right? And so I need a better, like, I was like, I've been looking for a better way of, you know, working out, staying in shape. Especially as like a college student, especially as a computer science student. I just need a better way of like, you know, staying fit, staying moving. And so my mother was like, why don't you join me for yoga? I was like, honestly, why the fuck not? And so, yeah, I've started them. It's actually been fun. Yeah. It's very conducive to how I like to work out, because for me, I don't like the super like, I don't like the super exhausting stuff. Like, I don't like weights and like, you don't have to exert yourself very much. Like, in short bursts, I guess, is the thing. It's like I like running, I like longer distance stuff. So, yeah. It's been fun. So when I go back up to school, hopefully I might try and find classes at my rec center and keep doing that. I start working on construction instead of going to like the gym. Yeah, and I mean that's what I've been doing for a long time. You know, working at the golf course, working maintenance at the golf course. That was my like workout, more or less, but and it worked pretty well. But now that like I'm gonna try and get an internship best I can, start actually working in the industry. I won't have that innate, like, physicality to my work anymore. So, having something that I know I can do and I enjoy. Howdy, Hez, welcome in. Flag ZZ Chapter 6, hell yeah. Hey, going to the gym? Yeah. It's hard to force yourself to do it. I think a big part of it for me is the executive dysfunction. I also think for me specifically, I think having classes is gonna help. Like if I go and sign up for classes at my rec center for school, then that'll help with like, oh, I need to be here. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Naloka? How do you pronounce that? What? Nalewka, the traditional Polish infused alcoholic beverage. Similar to medicinal tinctures, it is 40 to 45% alcohol by volume, although some can be as strong as 75%. Good lord, that's like moonshine at that point. Huh. Interesting. Nalewka. Drink a bottle, so that's dangerous. Anyways. You were drunk? I would hope so. Alcohol, no, it does not. It does not go as go psychiatric, man. That's why they tell you not to. Or at least be careful when you do that. Especially that much alcohol. Alrighty. Getting into a comfortable position. I don't drink often. I don't know what happened in December. I mean, again, holidays. Also drank significantly more over in December. I really got into sake. What the fuck? Look at the sound. Boop. Boop. Let me... Howdy, Nix. Welcome in. Oh, there's just no music in here. Okay, whatever. Oh. Spend New Year's without my wife. That's rough. Also, howdy, Luke. Welcome in. I don't know if I said hi to you, but yeah, welcome in. Happy New Year's. Yeah, I was sad about it. Yeah, that's rough. This is the number I've drunk a total of 3.5 glasses of wine. I can't. Yeah. I mean, to each their own. My father got a massive ass bottle of port wine, and we just have not cracked into it, which is weird. So we're doing me and my family for some fucking reason. Long story, but we celebrate Epiphany. We are not Christian, but we celebrate Epiphany. But we do our feast. We don't always do our feast on Epiphany, so Epiphany this year is on Tuesday. But we're doing it tonight. So, and so we have this massive ass bottle of port wine. Me and my dad are gonna crack open because me and my dad are the only people in the house that fucking like port wine, which is weird. So that's gonna be our a thing that we're gonna do for the Feast of Three Kings. But anyways, before we get into this, I have... Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. I have 15 more wishes. Do we want to see if streamer luck will strike again? Let's see if the streamer luck strikes again. Because we got 2 days left. We've got 2 days left on Dahlia's banner, so might as well, right? Might as well. Well, I can't take it anymore. I doubt we're gonna hit it, but we'll see what happens. Okay, ready for the 10 pull? Big 10 pull. Let's do it. Nothing. Okay, that's a ripperoni pepperoni. I got a Gallagher. I got another wish. Exchange. I got 2 more wishes. Yippee. Alrighty. Thank you for popping in and saying hi, though, Rika. Have fun doing your chores. The Gambo. We doing the Gamba. Okay. That's a ripperoni. I have a couple of these, though. Will you check out the trailer? Possibly, depending on how long this takes us. We shall see, depending on how long the wrap-up for this takes. We will, but no guarantees. Because I am curious. I am curious. Oh, you gotta wash your laundry by hand? That's rough. Oh, that's so cruel. Yeah. So, check on Penacony's more... Ruins of fun. Yeah, I mean... I know, the main reason why I kind of want to get her is just purely to make it so I don't have to share supports anymore. So I can have 2 actual pure teams.
Miss Robin, can you hear me?
Okay.
That voice. Over here.
We are continuing. Dolly.
Are you...
Oh, Firefly.
Miss
Got it.
Firefly? So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but...
I still need to watch Annalisa Fisher's new
now.
movie. Fuck.
Could we talk somewhere more private?
I need to do that tonight, probably. If you guys don't know, Annalisa Fisher is Firefly's VA, is in a movie called Saving Buddy Charles, I think it's called. Yeah, Saving Buddy Charles. It's on Tubi. I know nothing else about it. I know it's like a comedy. That's about it.
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you. I get it, but I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity. Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Oh, I just remember I fell asleep in the middle of last week's stream. At this point, it's more like... It's just kind of it's a retelling of Penacony from a different camera angle is what's happening. So like it's mostly stuff we know, but like slightly different context.
Understood. My companion will show you the way.
It's a fun retelling, and I don't trust. It's a retelling from like an unreliable narration.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now. Sorry, just a moment.
I don't either. I don't trust her.
Shortly. This way?
I don't trust a single fucking thing this woman says. Or anything that's happening right now, really.
Where is this?
Yeah, you did not trust a damn thing in this, which is weird, Dolly. I know. No, she's... yeah, she's crazy. She's so trustworthy. She's very, very, very trustworthy. Did my stream just drop? Hold on. Oh, weird. Wacky! Anyways. Oh, give her my life savings and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. She's that like the bank bug from Hollow Knight. You know, you trust her. You trust her implicitly. She's not gonna do anything about it. She's not gonna do anything to you. What are you talking about?
As expected of the Harmony's favorite, passing through such dense memoria.
Look at
without
her.
even being
She's definitely
affected in
not
the slightest.
weird and ominous. I mean, she does have a big sun hat. I like the big hat. Y'all know how partial I am to a big hat.
Hello.
But like,
You may call
it
me
ain't
the
doing
darling
enough.
For now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream.
Ignore the horns and
where
flaming
words
tail.
may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
Yeah, ignore the horns and flaming tail that are very devilish in design, you know.
I apologize, but she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I've never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option.
See, I don't even know how much I trust that she's a memory fictionologist, honestly. I don't even know if I trust that. She's not like other girls. She's just a girl.
I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined. Thanks. So, what brings you here? I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away.
This is not what they were doing here? They didn't give a shit about Gopherwood.
We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
We're all gay and we trust each other implicitly. Genuine, like, yeah. You've got a lesbian flag under your eyes. I am gay. She is gay. So we can chat. We trust each other implicitly. I'm just picturing the Family Odd Pair. Yeah, fairies. It's just some fucking Mr. Crocker moment.
Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family, you wouldn't
There are
believe
no
me
men
unless
here.
you saw it with your own eyes.
Unfortunately, the scene with all the gay women is not failing the Bechdel test because they are talking about Gopherwood.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions. My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell.
No. Kind of, maybe. Nah, no. What were the Stellaron Hunters doing? Like, what? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't remember details of the Penacony quest. Because what were the Stellaron Hunters actually doing there, from our understanding? Because there was a Stellaron involved with Sunday doing stuff. And Firefly's role was to make sure that we came into contact with that. Kafka was buying coats. Yeah, I mean, why? What else would she be doing? I don't know.
Will you believe me?
I mean, I fucking don't. Because I don't believe you're
Firefly.
real.
That expression and tone of yours just now. I've seen it many times in my audience. Expression? That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time.
They were all gay for me. You are too. I can tell when somebody's into me.
When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
I'm here too.
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power. Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony.
Yeah, it's interesting how Dahlia is saying things, but she's not being acknowledged, really. Which is... she's just kind of there. And she's like, she keeps like pitching in and saying things, but in a very I'm here too sort of way. She feels like she's a self-insert character, like a very poorly written self-insert character.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
Order.
It's not
We
clear
know that
yet.
for a fact.
There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path,
Oh.
we have different conjectures.
It's weird because I want to say, oh, they like Robin had known earlier than we had thought what Sunday was like what path was involved in this bullshit. But again, this is the most like untrustworthy narration, like unreliable narration the game has ever gotten. I don't trust a single thing that's happening. This is so
What
weird.
is it?
It's cool, but it's so weird.
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
This is a very weird camera. This is a very tight camera. I feel like I'm playing a Warframe right now with this camera angle.
You've helped us clear up many of our doubts.
Pudge.
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, Most of it has nothing to do with us.
Are they gonna?
Tiernan.
Are they gonna butch? Or are they gonna?
I remember
butch?
that
Are they
name.
gonna pitch?
A galaxy ranger, worthy of admiration.
Are they gonna pitch
When
Trailblaze
Penacony
as being
was
the other
plagued by
path?
the swarm disaster
Possibly.
in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that
Oh,
after turning
propagation,
away from
okay.
the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
How could that be?
Yeah, I'm with Robin here. I don't see how that.
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
This feels like a non sequitur. Oh, no, never mind. She's saying we can... Okay, yeah. We can just pierce through time itself.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
Well, have we seen Gopherwood, like, properly before this point? No? Okay. Yeah, because we had only seen his animal form, but now we're actually... Whoa, okay. Oh, in an art? Okay. This is the first time we've seen him in game, though. I like his glasses. I like his halo. Very subtle.
Then why?
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain.
But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable.
He screams creepy priest. Yeah, no, I think that's the point.
But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse?
It's funny because last night I was watching Hellfire from Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like that, it just like popped into my head. I was like, I want to watch Hellfire because like it's a good fucking song and it's like one of the best musical pieces in Disney animated history. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm getting Frollo vibes now.
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a path strider.
Maybe a little bit
walking the
more,
path of propagation.
a little bit more, or a little bit less, like overtly evil than Frollo, but like similar vibes.
The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it.
How can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. don't want to die.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires. After glimpsing eternity, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
How can anything golden abide in glory forever? Golden here gives me destruction. So like... Yeah, I don't know if this is an actual Bible quote or if this is a fictional, like an in-universe religious text, but either way here, to me, this is saying paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. So, in the sweet dream, paradise will, so the sweet dream will become paradise, but once dawn breaks, when everybody awakens, it will shatter, it will go away. How can anything golden abide in glory forever? To me here, golden is coded for destruction or something similar. And if it's not, it's saying how can anything nice and good be that way for forever? You can't have nice things forever, pretty much. Dreams are only temporary.
You shall become my darkest crime in the beginning of a great undertaking.
Okay, so this is where he starts kind of going nuts.
Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
But the Glowmouth Knights never followed propagation. They were destruction, right? They wanted to get rid of propagation. I thought. It's a very fight fire with fire sort of situation, which is weird.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria.
We don't really know if they were destruction.
You should be able
True.
to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
But like, it's still. But yeah, okay. We don't know if they were destruction, but it is a reasonable conclusion to be made that they are not. Or at least I thought it was a reasonable conclusion to think that they weren't, because you know, they want to destroy the propagation. Like, that's their whole thing. So like, and they don't exhibit any. From everything we know about the Glowmouth Knights, they do not exhibit any of the, like the characteristics of anything that follows the propagation. Because the propagation is a very, 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 it's a very specific thing, right? Glowmouth Knights aren't, I'm more thinking it's less the insect thing and more the, they are not, because like in my head, a main like flag that something is propagation is the idea of strength in numbers, which is because like the entire point of the propagation is self-divide. You know, Tazaranth is like, has like billions and billions and billions and billions of these bugs that absolutely swarm over the universe. The only reason why they're so strong is because there's so fucking many of them. You cannot fight them. That's kind of the idea of propagation, is strength in ever increasing numbers. And Glamoth Knights aren't really that, right? Propagation is about propagation. True. That, I mean, yes, but so it's not even strength in numbers, it's just numbers. But you know, you get what I'm getting at, right? Where the entire point about that is numbers. Lots of numbers. That's not really like, I don't get that from Glamoth Cavalry. I'm getting they are a very specific strike squad built to reduce propagation. I mean, we were never informed about the amount of knights, but it's still, to me, it doesn't seem like if Hoya wanted to provide us, like, I feel like if Hoya wanted to provide us with the idea that, oh, there's a lot of Glamoth Cavalry, then they would have depicted that instead of giving us like the 5 that we know of or whatever. And by born, I mean they're clones. That's a good point. That's a good point that they're clones.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise?
I don't know. It's weird.
This...
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Was there a lot of knights? I thought there was only the handful that we saw. Maybe there were more. Maybe I'm just misremembering.
Yes, and in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
I'm not remembering this right then.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
I mean, to be fair to Gopherwood, it was kind of just handed to him in a silver platter. So, like, might as well.
That's exactly why we came to find you.
Yeah, I might be completely forgetting the one that you guys are talking about. Because this, to be fair, this was the height of, like, of my Firefly brain rot, so I might not have, like, clocked it fully. Hold on. This one? Is it the animated one? Oh shit, now that I look at it, yeah. Even just skipping through. And the fact that they have wings too. Like Firefly literally, and her name is literally Fire. What the fuck am I talking about? Her name is literally Firefly. Okay, never mind. You guys, I'm wrong.
With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
Yeah, I just skimmed through it.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
I like how they don't implicitly trust her.
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall.
I am one of them. I am
This
a
is
Stellaron
blessing
hunter.
that has been passed down
She
through the family
says
for generations.
Before Firefly says, yeah, no, I don't trust her.
want
Like,
all
what the
trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
I mean, Firefly didn't
This
just play
time,
striving. I mean,
I'm afraid we've uncovered
True.
quite a disaster. Let's...
okay.
Nothing but lies, my dear.
Oh, hi, Black Swan.
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy. Pretending
Let's
to be
go.
a Stellaron hunter?
Let's go. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Black Swan, for calling her on her bullshit. I've been doing it this entire time.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, Dahlia lied about being a Stellaron hunter when we've been, like, incredibly close to the Stellaron hunters this entire time. Wow, crazy how that works. We would have, like, heard about her before at this point. And we know, like, she's in, yeah, it's crazy.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Sorry, Firefly.
Who exactly are you people?
X's.
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be
Okay,
a
so she
Stellaron
is actually a
hunter's
cremator.
companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy
At least
one
Black
here,
Swan
I
doesn't
wonder?
actively lie to us by manipulating memories.
Save your excuses. I
Fuck
bring a
you, Dahlia.
message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony, Dove.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
That fuck-ass Dove, dude.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular? But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Lamau, dude. Black Swan, you gotta stop. You gotta stop choosing the most toxic girlfriends, dude. Come on.
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep
gotta
an eye
stop.
on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
Yeah, Black Swan has a type and is I love women that just actually kill me. I don't just want to be stepped on, I just want to be physically fucking murdered. And like emotionally manipulated. Yeah, I think she needs a little bit, just a little bit of help, just a little bit of therapy.
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Acheron is step in the right
Many
direction.
thanks.
True. She still talks Yuri, but like a little bit better.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower?
Oh, the oh my god, the the tension.
She's already
This is
left
bringing
this
the
area.
exact same fucking
There's no
tension
way
as
you
as
catch up to her
Nefa and
now.
not Nefa, as Lauma and Nefer. This is giving Lauma and Nefer vibes. It like almost beat for beat. At least with Acheron, she'll destroy you unconsciously. It's like, yeah, true. I mean, it's still, yeah.
Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories. It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here. The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order.
Okay, so then why did you do this? If you put something in her, okay. Is it just because you wanted the memory? You're using her for the memory?
You're the one who's run out of time.
Oh no. Things are gonna go back on the path that they were supposed to. Like, what?
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter.
Oh, okay.
Your true ally is the Dream Master.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Okay, that makes sense. But then what the fuck was she doing at the Everflame Mansion? Okay. So what I'm getting here is she has been working with Gopherwood, or allegedly, dude. Nothing fucking nothing. There is no such thing as a really nothing. There's no such thing as like real answers with her. But allegedly, at this point in her understanding, of our understanding, is she is working with Gopherwood she's a cremator that is working with Gopherwood to manipulate memories of people in order to actually achieve the whole order thing that he was trying to do. This is a part of the plan, is getting stuff from the past and all that jazz. Okay.
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Okay, in concept, this makes sense. Having a cremator on your side allows you to more thoroughly cover your tracks because you are physically deleting memories of you, of your motives, of the things that you've done, so you can pretty much perform the perfect crime. That makes a lot of sense. If you have somebody on your side that can magically delete memories, that allows you to cover your tracks way better.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Okay, this is Harmony.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
Assuming he actually willingly did it. Because again, Black Swan can fucking... She's like fucking... Oh my god, she's like Hoyd. And like, she's like Hoyd and Taravangian. This is just dirty tricks. Like, it's...
What can I say? I'm just
Except
that
you're welcome.
trustworthy. If he hadn't done that,
Yeah.
how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
I might have overestimated my chances. To be fair, this was her second go around.
Unfortunately,
Maybe
you
her
lost
first, who
your
knows?
composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
And she didn't learn by Evernight? Evernight was a weird one, okay?
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower.
Dude, they're just aura farming on each other. This is so fun.
Won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know.
They're just aura farming at each other.
Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged.
dude, they were so gay. Oh my god. Black Swan is just the queen of toxic Yuri. Good lord.
Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you.
Oh, she's weird. Okay. She's creepy.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use the cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals
Oh my god.
never changed.
Good lord. I did not expect to get this gay. What the fuck?
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Absolutely zero Yuri here. What? I don't know what you're talking. They were just really good friends, guys. Okay, so we're in Dahlia's POV now, which is interesting. They were
The most
ex-coworkers.
trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling.
Oh my, yeah, okay,
And that's
there you
one
go.
thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
It's so confirmed Black Swan likes her rough. Yeah, considering, like, yeah, maybe we only have two data points here, but those data points are pretty fucking damning. Oh my god.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape.
Don't worry, my wife punches me during sex. Alright. Sorry, I had to fit in the SEO bridge. There's a Mary New Yuri, guys. Holy shit.
The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Okay, so aside from the Yuri thing, what was their previous? Was Black Swan previously a cremator?
Oh, really?
Working with
I'd
Dahlia?
love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as
Mom
the
just walks.
constraints on me
Sorry,
remain,
sorry.
I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood.
Sorry.
Nor can I reveal his secrets.
They were both memo keepers. At some point, one of them changed alliance. Because they had a working relationship at some point, right? They had a working relationship at some point. It's just what are her alliances truly lie? Is she just chaotic evil? Like, does she just say, ah, fuck it, I like screwing everything up?
Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding. Always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Okay.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
If the trailer is to be believed, no, she hasn't. Oh, okay. This makes sense. So, timeline that we're getting here. Or timeline that is forming in my head as of right now. Right? First thing that happens is the Everflame Mansion trailer. Everybody kind of just aura forms at each other. Like, Ifrit wants to be like Piero and like wants to do the whole theatrical performance of the thing where we state our mission, like that whole thing. We do that trailer, and then Dahlia departs for Penacony, but everybody else stays in the mansion. Dahlia departs for Penacony, gets in cahoots with Gopherwood, then Acheron shows up, goes sicko mode on them, everybody dies, the Ifrit dies, everybody disperses, but Dahlia is still on Penacony, then Acheron shows up on Penacony, and then that's when they all meet. So, possibly, depending, Dahlia is still following destruction, or maybe not following destruction, but she is still has alliances with it. Maybe she used her past affiliation with destruction as a cover to get into Ifrit's whole thing.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past.
Yeah, of course she fucking deflects.
Just this once, Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Girl, your dress is burning. Girl, your hat is gone.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Dude. What's gayer? These two or actual just gay sex? I think it's these two. Whatever these two have going on. Good lord.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better.
Holy
But
shit.
Can't you tell me something I don't already know? you betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary.
Alrighty, see you, Stephanie.
And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the Remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice.
Yeah, it is actually completely adorable that Ifrit was so desperate to get on good terms with Daddy Nanook that he was like, I'm gonna make my own little group of mini Lord Ravagers that are that didn't even play a major role in like the actual quest.
Oh yes, everything tied to the Remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
Dude, the fact that she uses the term filial piety here is so telling. Like, okay, to be fair, I don't know if you use the term filial piety to like refer to like a found family or whatever, but like if you don't, then oh.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me.
I miss Sampo, but it's like that sparkle as Sampo, so like,
tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
your memories, bitch, hand them over.
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you.
My friend started playing. Oh, that's awesome. They get to experience fucking like peak Sampo.
I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator.
Excuse me?
Soon, Robin will understand the true
Okay.
purpose of those sparks. And thank me for it.
Whoa, okay.
I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron Hunter. This time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too.
But that's not the point of the Stellar Hunters. Their entire point is to follow like, Elio's literally called Destiny's slave, dude. What are you talking about, Talia? Okay, anyways. Betray Elio? I guess, I don't know. The way that sentence is structured.
So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer.
I mean, the way that sentence is structured, it implies that all of the Stellaron Hunters are looking to betray Destiny at some point. Which is weird. They try to influence Destiny, but like, within very specific bounds that are still like, they're still bound by Destiny. Because that's their whole thing, is like, the reason they can operate is because they have the script, which is literally just Destiny given to them, right? They can just, it's just like by whatever function of this universe, they can shift it to one side or the other. It almost feels like in HSR, Destiny is semi-predeterministic, wherein like you have a couple of branching paths that you could reach, but and like to some extent you have some free will, like the fun, yeah, kind of, right? Kind of the fact that, yeah, that's a good point of like, think about about destruction. If our theory about destruction and where it's like destruction manifests itself through different paths, say like nihility or elation or like abundance, right? 3 different kinds of destruction, but they're all still destruction. They're just different ways of getting there, right? I feel like that's what Elio is, right? Is let's choose the path of least resistance. Let's force ourselves along the path of least resistance. Maybe it's implying that like at one, they're choosing the path that will lead them to the ability to defy destiny, maybe?
Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Okay, so she does everything purely out of pure like selfishness.
Darling, are you fatally
The
wounded
fact that she calls her
or
darling,
terminally
I'm
ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
Oh my god. Black Swan's like, yo, this ain't you, bitch. Like,
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes I resent memories, because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
like, this is the most toxic. Holy shit. Dude, we thought we had Toxic Yuri in these games. Oh, dude, what?
No, thank you.
No thanks. So polite. I love it.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
That's rejected. She literally just went, no, you. Like, no,
I
you.
see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Waiting.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Play as Dahlia and stand still. I will replace you with Dahlia. Are we waiting for passive? For idle animation? Were you saying something? Do that again. Girly Pop has got okay, yeah, stand right next to each other. The side eye, like. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing here. It's where Black Salon should walk away. Lamau. Dahlia tries to flirt, and then just Black Salon is like, no, thank you. I'm going to... Actually, what I'll do... I will do this.
May our collaboration be a fruitful one, Miss Constance.
Sure, why not? Boop. The most scuffed Firefly team ever, but...
It's him.
Oh, hi, Aventurine. Okay, I'm taking more of like a look around here just to see. Worm-eaten oak is interesting. But okay, hold on. I want to savor Aventurine because I haven't seen this fucker in a minute. It's like fungal, almost. Okay, interesting. Yeah, even out there looks like fungal. Howdy, Venturine.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited
Yeah, it's almost
guest?
giving like sinew.
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me.
Okay, so this is
and
after.
I
Okay,
died in the most spectacular
this is after
fashion.
Acheron does her whole thing.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
You must know how that feels after cheating on me. Oh my god. Okay.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
Yeah, bickering exes is what they
You're
are.
quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However,
Yeah, he just called them gay. You know what just started playing in my head? The song, which is literally just bickering lesbians, the entire song. I'm getting Maureen and Joanne vibes from these two.
You weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
Okay.
That confident, huh?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, no, exactly. He's like, yeah, no, I know their type. I know these. I know I know a toxic bickering relationship when I see one. I've been there before.
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend.
Yeah, my man. Yeah, he works in capitalism central. He knows what toxic is.
So
when he
long
sees
as
it.
my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
So okay, interesting.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found
There's
losing
no
more
such thing, dude.
interesting than winning.
It's literally a venture raid.
What's the harm in giving it a try?
My dude is inverse Benny. Like he does not lose.
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations
tried to keep
on
the other on the
uncovering
leash.
the truth
Okay.
behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here.
Okay.
As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria. To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy.
Oh. Huh? Wait. So they knew about the Watchmaker's legacy way before us. I just checked and it did what happened? Oh, it happened with Mina? Okay. It might have been just like a coincidental thing. It might have been a coincidental thing. You never know. It might not have been like a scripted thing.
Rosalina
Anyways.
Jane Estella. The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
Huh. Okay. I'm not gonna take this as like seriously, but my brain immediately jumped to wait. Estella, Stell, question mark. I'm not going that direction, but I just hearing her name again made me go, whoa.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished.
I like how her ticket's her bag.
taking
That's
the
really
mysteries of
cute.
the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth.
Yeah, I love the fact that her ticket is like. I want to see a full Rosalina design. Like the fact that her purse is her ticket. That's really fun.
Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution.
Okay, this is dipping into the whole Akivili Fulis connection thing.
Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature.
I want to see if we've actually heard anything. Oh, we have seen her design. I got it. Okay, no, so we don't know actually anything about Zarina Erd. Except, okay, cool. I was just double checking if we had heard that name before.
When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires.
Yeah, but the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her device to a brilliant solution. This ties into and possibly confirmed. I don't know if we've had this confirmed before, but this very heavily implies the connection between, or heavily like further supports that there is a very strong connection between Akivili and Fuli in like a like they were like this is strong confirmation that there is a lot of crossover between those two.
Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles.
Fuli might know where Aki is or what happened, or just fucking anything. It almost feels like to me those two did something together which caused Akivili to disappear. Fuli is the one that is around to remember, I guess.
And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry.
Aki and Philly probably had a good relationship. They probably did. I'm thinking that good relationship, they were one of the few eons that were kind of on good terms, it almost feels like. But either way, even if they weren't on like properly good terms, something within their moral frameworks aligned to where they executed something together. Yeah, but yeah, true. That's a good point. Philly doesn't technically exist yet. So then, wait, So if Fuli doesn't technically exist yet, either. Whoa, wait, oh shit. Oh shit, that's weird. So then they couldn't have done that. Unless Akivili did stuff with pre-ascension Fuli. That's weird. Okay. That's a whole bit of theorizing that there's like, that's a big hole in theorizing that needs to be done there. Though, like, how that works.
In other words, Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive.
God, I love this
I wish
scene.
you the best of luck.
Oh. That's where it all started, y'all. That's where it all started.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky.
One lucky guy.
I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
So it's possibly Fuli actions or a child remembrance? Could be.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine.
Oh, okay. I don't know how much I like this idea, but I'm gonna pitch it anyways. How do I put this? So, we know that Remembrance and Trailblaze are very closely intertwined. Like, very closely intertwined. To the point where you could, theoretically, postulate that Fuli was a Trailblazer. Yeah, no, exactly. That's where I'm going, Hez. That's exactly where I'm going. Is March's Fuli theory. That's exactly where I'm going with this. It is not a far stretch to say that maybe Fuli, before Ascension, was a follower of Trailblaze. And upon Ascension, they become Remembrance, yet they still have very strong connections or are still intertwined with the path of Trailblaze. And that's why Remembrance and Trailblaze are so closely tied to each other. That maps very closely to March. March has very strong connections to Remembrance. You know, aside from Evernight, also being like 7-phase dice and all that jazz, and she just has all the motifs that scream Remembrance to you. And then we had the whole thing of her almost like doing that in like being very closely involved with that in Amphorius. It was Cyrene that almost became like Remembrance, but like she was very closely tied to that in Amphorius, and it's not unlikely that at some point March's whole story will conclude in her becoming Fuli or ascending to the Eon of Remembrance, and then yeah, that's the whole thing, right? Because she was a Trailblazer prior to like her a supposed ascension, or possible ascension. She would be the Eon of Remembrance, but because Remembrance is so strongly tied to Trailblaze, she would still have that, like, the path of Remembrance would be very closely tied to that. Putting Danny it's not a terrible idea. I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea that each, like, the three of them will become an Eon. Because you have Danny, who is, if there is a like contender for Eon of Permanence, it's fucking Danny. You have March, who kind of screams Remembrance, and you have Stell, who is, could be a lot of things, honestly. Could be Akivili, probably is Akivili actually, but also could. I don't know. That'd be, that's a weird. I don't know.
Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight years ago?
Like how
Had
Adventuring's
already
here, like, what the
completed
fuck are you
this plan,
talking about?
Waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seem to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again.
Yeah, Adventuring's like, I'm lost. Like, can you catch me up, please? Because he was not here for this conversation. Dolly just started saying shit.
The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master
I'll
wanted
just
her
roll
to
with a
be.
punch, yeah.
And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Probably used to this, like, yeah, no. Jade would totally do that, just to fuck with him. She would just start talking about stuff in front of him, just to, like, screw with him.
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it, divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
I don't like using the words primordial, divine, and law in the same sentence in a game that isn't Genshin Impact. I'll be straight up.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Okay, the gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with the divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals born to love and to suffer. Heavenly fire is giving destruction again.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Heavenly Fire could be intelligence. It could be, but I'm kind of going with the strong symbolic language of HSR first. But that does also work here. That could apply. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there. This is kind of a... You will repent.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow.
Yeah.
And once dawn breaks,
Obliteration
it will shatter
paradise.
in the light of day.
Yep.
How could anything golden abide in its glory?
All
I
destruction.
haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
Okay.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream.
Okay, this is confusing. So, in order to enforce order on the universe, Gopherwood decided to fucking pull out the propagation? Definitely, that's definitely logic there you got, I guess.
The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
Yeah, confused? Like, what did you do to Firefly? Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron Hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron Hunter back then. But wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
Why are you playing everybody? Like, what do you get out of that?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes. And alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life. Indeed, how could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
Yeah, she's just pure, like, selfish, chaotic, like, evil.
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopherwood, and Sunday, the one you know even better, they all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable.
As usual.
As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side.
Okay.
She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail.
Gallagher being a history fictionologist still is just so wild to me. Like, what was he doing? Oh, God.
It was truly a life worth
Here you are.
remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron.
Yeah.
And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood. But you know now that his words weren't entirely true.
It's weird because of...
What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day.
It's weird because now that we're getting this side of the story, he was using so many different paths. It almost feels like the reason Gopherwood failed in what he was trying to do is because he wasn't faithful, I guess, is a way to say it.
In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions.
Yeah.
Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm.
It's like because we did once
See?
upon a day.
Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts. Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death.
Is it because Ina sacrificed himself to save the universe from the swarm, so Gopher did the same that Sunday tried to? It's like it's almost like a history repeats itself sort of situation. Because that is an interesting, like, that's an interesting thing. But no, it's not that Gopher would... It's not that Gopher would sacrifice himself to say... He wanted to bring about the propagation, or at least use it as a tool to bring about order. So it's almost like he was trying to reverse what Ina had done in undoing the saving of the universe from propagation, bringing back propagation in order to separate Ina from Shipe. And then now that Ina's there, use Ina to bring about order, I guess. I don't know. It almost feels like Gopher would sacrifice himself to revert everything that Ina had done.
However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learn that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Well, hence.
Did they enter that dream bubble?
That's right.
It's just shorts, yeah.
Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No. I think it's quite romantic.
Fuck you, Fire. Make it. I'm in Penacony, dude. I don't want to think about Euphoria City.
A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
And Forrest is gonna haunt me for fucking forever in it.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
I mean, to be fair.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once.
Hi.
Why does life slumber?
Oh, hi, Sparkle.
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Do you log in on your birthday next year? God.
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick.
That's an 8. We got 8
Be right
months
back.
until that.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Sparkle, come out.
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Gallagher collects plushies. Do you think he has like Squishmallows? Do you think he has like a Squishmallow collection?
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Okay. I mean, it's Sparkle. It definitely is Sparkle.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so...
So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Hi, Sparkle.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real body standing right in front of them.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Have you seen the Spark Secret? I have seen that. Well, I've seen both of the drips because, you know, it's AHA. You have no idea how excited I am for fucking Elation. I'm so excited. I want all of the fourth wall breaks. You have no idea how much, I'm so excited. Anyways.
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
I want to remember it's, but I don't. Okay, gameplay-wise, I don't care. Story-wise, please. I am obsessed with the idea of Elation. Elation has been such an enigma since the release of the game that, like, I just want it so badly. Gameplay wise, I don't really care what it is, because it's probably gonna be broken anyways. But story wise, ooh, I'm excited.
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
5-star Sampo soon? Yeah, please.
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this.
Okay.
Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
At least someone is like, thank you. This is why I love Firefly, is because like, okay, that is the most rational response to this. So, like, dude, I'm not gonna trust your fuck ass riddles. Give me the answers, or else I'm not doing shit.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
And
Aw.
now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork.
Yeah.
And so too does destiny.
Yeah, she's like, suck it up. All I'm giving you is fucking riddle.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
Ah, yes.
Sorry, but I need to get going.
Have fun, you two.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
Lamau, okay.
This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Huh?
Glory above all, my friends. In the face of the omen of evil,
What
we
the
must
fuck?
stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Excuse me? Where the fuck did you come from, Argenti? Where the fuck did you come from? I'm not gonna argue, but what the fuck?
Huh? Whose backup is this?
Oh, I love this. He just shows up as like, I will save you, I will save you, damsels in distress. This damsels including aventurine. And like they're like, who the fuck are you? I love that. Okay.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world. In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place.
No, the
Perhaps
damsel
it
is eventually
destiny's
true.
guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Ah, passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC.
I am the damsel
Trapped
that you were
here.
looking for.
Lend me your aid. For a drill of the beauty.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
Where are we going?
Watching the concern slowly fall into Black Swan's face, they're like, I'm going alone. I'm going somewhere with you alone again? Fuck.
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
She's like, okay, I'm jealous of your new girlfriend, but we do need her. There's some time. I think Dahlia's too possessive for that.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
She's greedy when I both. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure...
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious.
The rule of
Right?
The
3.
first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Okay.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me,
The music is rude, dude.
Like
Oh,
fireflies
fuck
to a
you.
flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Aww. After you've lived through the best of times, soars toward the sky with all your might, you'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. That music choice was rude. Oak Dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place
Okay.
where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
No.
Dream Master!
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Oh, Firefly becomes the fourth. Fuck you.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature.
Does Firefly become the fourth?
Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
That's annoying.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this. But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Justice.
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crime.
She needs an adult? I mean, to be fair, she has a big fuck off robot that she could use.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now. Sinking into the
This isn't really a manor and more a
Is
weird...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Okay.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the Sweet Dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers. Even if they were shady characters.
Yeah, she did. She was previously in the presence of an adult in the form of Himeko, but then she left, and now she's being immediately like, ugh.
Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that
Get away from this
even
Frollo
things
ass
could be transformed
bitch.
by Sheepay's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed, those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family. allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Soon after this, the manor was turned into an endless void that's more resembling of the fucking oldest house than it is a real place.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead.
Oh, you heard about that? Oh, yes, I have. Oh, hell yes, I have. I'm excited for that shit.
Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds. For they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
You must use path. What? Okay. You must use force. Cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown? Okay, so that's force. And deceit is the only way. Press on even without a path. To keep hope alive in people's hearts, never reveal the inevitable death. So deceit or force? I mean, to be fair, Firefly isn't the most charismatic person. She did deceive us for a bit there. So she's got a little bit of charm to her. This feels like more of a Stellaron Hunter speed anyways. So let's do it.
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
It's the way the man breathes when he talks. It kind of get... Hi, Nanook. I see you. I see you, baby girl. Okay. He kind of gives me G-Man vibes in that way. A little less alien, but... What are you doing here?
All paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Nanook is not important, ignore it. As Gopherwood is literally telling us, yeah, everything leads to destruction.
Is this?
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
Family's envoy, another interesting choice of words.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal, upon returning to this place.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting here. Is Gopherwood was alive when Anuk ascended.
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
Family sounds like a bunch of dicks. I mean, yeah.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face.
Sheep, eh? Oh.
The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Excuse me? Okay. Okay. Readjusting my entire understanding of this fucking game. Give me a moment, recalibrating. Robin resonated. That was an incredible shout, though, that you got that, Chrissy. Ina ate a Stellaron and became Sheepei. No, so I think the Ina and Sheepei thing is that it was a different mechanism. I think they genuinely just merged into one thing just by like yawn fuckery. But you also have to think that the Stellaron crisis happened after, right? Stellaron started showing up after the Swarm disaster, right? Because Stellarons are a recent thing. Maybe I'm misremembering that, but like, either way, I think it's a different thing. This is why the Lord Ravager connection to the Stellarons is connected to Sheepei. Yeah. No, but this implies that, like, with what this envoy is saying, I worship the mercy bestowed by the Triple Face, the Stellaron, is bestowed by Shipe. So they are seen as a gift. But okay, what the fuck? That, oh my god, okay. That was wrong because the harmony bringing calamity feels wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Okay, so I'm like, oh, that's a cool reveal. And then you start thinking about it and you're like, okay, so then that means that the Stellaron hunters are hunting a creation of the harmony, and that the Trailblazers are using harmony's power to fuel the Astral Express. And then you also have to consider, like, it's so weird. And yeah, and the fact that you have to think that Stellarons are just so innately destruction coded anyways. And then, like, what does that have to do with, like, yeah, then you also have to think, like, what does that have to do with the Stellar? The big question mark is, how does this tie into the Stellaron Hunters? Because you have to think, right, the Stellaron Hunters are obsessed about, you know, Stellarons. They want to use them for their own means, but part of the reason why we always thought that they were destruction is because, or the Stellarons were destruction, were partly because of the fact that Shipe, or that, not sorry, that was that Kafka wanted, or like the Stellaron Hunters' whole thing is for Stell to eventually like face off against Nanook, right? So it kind of made sense to, like, whatever, right? There's like a whole line of theory there. That's just weird. There's also a theory that Stellarons can come back. Okay, that was also something that was on the back of my mind, because with how this is worded, the harmonic cancer can be interpreted one of two ways. It can either be the singular cancer that is harmonic, that only exists in Penacony, or you can interpret it as all of the Stellarons are harmonic cancers, and the envoy here is referring to the one specific, the Penacony. So if it's the latter, then all of the Stellarons are harmony. If it is the former, then it is possible that all of the Stellarons follow different paths. Which, to be fair, that actually might be more likely, now that I think about it, because you have to think, right, cancer. What is a cancer? Cancer is a bunch of cells that have started saying, hey, take care of me, to kind of hijack the body to say, I need things, started living their own life. They are an organism that are descended from your cells that have started living within you and use you as their food. Different cells can be, like, most cells in your body can become cancerous, but there are a bunch of different cells. So in that way, you can also imagine that a Stellaron is a twisted and perverted version, or is a bundle of twisted and perverted energy of a specific path. It might be credit. I guess you need Chinese dialogue for specifics. I honestly would not be surprised. Can I switch language right now? Yeah, no, okay. Doesn't help. Okay, so Chinese is even weirder about plurality than it is in English. In Chinese, you very rarely indicate number. The fact that you could just switch language in the middle of a cutscene is also fucking awesome. Yeah, so no, there's no indication of number here, I don't believe. Okay, so we can confidently say that Xipe is responsible for at least one of these, and has bestowed it like willingly. Which that's the weirder part, right? That's the weirder part, and that's kind of what's making me think that all of the Stellarons are harmony in nature, because Xipe has said, here, you are bestowed with a Stellaron. So unless all of the Eons are able to create twisted and discordant versions of their own path, feels like Harmony is the one that's going to be able to, like, it feels like Harmony would be naturally able to do that, almost. But then why is Nanook on just a screen here? Okay, because another important thing, right, is this idea of all paths lead to destruction, which I think this is also kind of leading into, because you have to think like Harmony, ooh, good thing, right? Whoop-de-doo, Harmony's cool. At least initially, and that's how they want, that's how Xipe wants you to see it. But ever since the beginning of the game, we've all been like, okay, it's kind of like, it's weirdly like, you know, the idea of Harmony is weirdly cult-like and uncomfortable, whatever. It's so weird.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
Again, they are referring to specifically the Stellaron on Penacony, not anything else. It isn't Stellaron's collective, it is Stellaron as a result of, but then you also have the Emanator that is like the Emanator of destruction that is Harmony, that is Stellarons, right? Like, this is so weird.
I'd like to defend him.
I don't,
but calling it forced would be self-deception.
I don't want to make the jump to say that all Stellarons are Harmony. But it is very hard not to. I get that Stellaron on each world would react for the path that is abundant on that location, but Labog for perseverance, whatever. Luofu for the abundance, Penacony for harmony. But again, it's saying that Xipe created and bestowed it. Unless, yeah, maybe this is just them, like, attributing something unrelated to their god.
He claimed he was powerless. Not that Xipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
This is weird.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
What are, okay. Like, I get he's there because they're talking about, like, the Ascension and Nanook, but, like, why is he still there? Like...
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it.
They do just be vibing. Boop. Corner.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
So you also have to think though, Chrissy, not really. Okay, so if you imagine Stellarons as a tool for Xipe to... Okay, Xipe's whole thing, Harmony's whole thing is hegemony. Homogeny. Hegemony? I always forget which one it is. Both. Like, Xipe's whole thing is homogeny. And so... Hegemony's rulers... Is it? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Leadership or dominance. Her whole thing is homogeny. Their whole thing is homogeny. Everybody is in the same cult, singing the same harmonious song, right? There is no discordance and nobody is doing their own thing. Everybody is singing the exact same song. Okay. There's a joke that one of my old orchestra directors told us one time, and I think this is a good way of thinking about it. He asked us, what is the only way that you can make a viola player play in tune? The answer is you shoot them. The idea that you could postulate, the idea here for Xipe is if somebody isn't singing in tune, you get rid of them. Dude, he was like my sophomore year high school orchestra director, and we were just sitting in class one time and he just told us that joke, and like the entire viola section is like, what the fuck? What did we do to you? Like, okay, if you've ever been in an orchestra, you would know that the orchestra's favorite joke is to shit on the violas for no reason. But everybody just always shits on the violas, especially the violins. Violins love to shit on violas, but everybody shits on violas. But we were like, okay, that was out of pocket and a little too far, but like also really funny out of nowhere. But yeah, the point is, if somebody's playing out of tune, you could A, try and make them play in tune, play with the same song with everybody, no discordance, or you just get rid of them. If silence was unity. This further gets into the point of the pure ideal following of a specific path will inevitably lead to destruction. It's the idea that if everybody follows, if a single path is able to take over, if a single eon is able to take over the entire cosmos, then it all falls apart. I think that is what equilibrium is about. Is making sure that no one path takes over. Even Terminus? Terminus is a different thing. Terminus is the reset button, I think. Or is the... No. Fully is the reset button. It's weird to think about. Terminus is the indication that destruction is coming, right? The rise of Terminus is the end of the universe. So Terminus has become one. If Terminus exists, then that means that by some manner the universe is ending. One of those indications is that destruction has come as a result of a single path winning, pretty much. Terminus doesn't really exist in a way that allows for them to control the entire universe, because they are like an instant, right? Like they are, like in my head, they are one with like the end of the universe, pretty much. The seeing the finish line. Yeah, exactly. Like their existence is the finish line of the universe. That's the okay. Time to reset. That's like their existence is like the indication for Fuli to do the thing, right? The kind of reverse Fuli, exactly. They are bookends of this. Like they are. Fuli is the end of one book, or no, sorry. Terminus is the end of one book. Fuli is the beginning of the next. It's weird to think about. It's very abstract. At least my interpretation of it. But yeah.
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil? He was once the Dream Master's closest friend, but they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch.
I'm still on March Fury.
No.
No.
Now, he still treasures it to this day.
Don't make Starch Doom Fury. They're wholesome.
I came for a confession.
They're wholesome, Yuri.
I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was.
Well, I will make Doom Fury. No, not out of my wholesome beans. Make Doom Fury out of like something else, not the wholesome beans.
In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail?
Probably.
I tried to unveil Sheep's
Probably.
face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation.
Oh.
Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize.
Sheep a third face. Harmony. Order. He thought it was propagation, but it was instead...
The propagation was able to
Beauty.
continuously evoke
Beauty's a good
people's
one.
prayers for the order through the fear brought by the swarm.
Couldn't be destruction because
When
none
the
of
swarm
exists.
disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the order reached its unprecedented peak.
Which is weird because the Swarm disaster is always painted as a time of chaos. No, never mind. Nope, because again, it's that idea of homogeny. Every life form in the universe following the same idea. Order is like, loves that, right? That makes sense. Okay.
But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods.
Also, propagation can never be the third phase because they're still alive, still been alive. To be fair, so was Ina. Ina technically still existed, but they were just kind of one with Xipe.
They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you? I shall
Probably
commit
not.
an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
It's crazy. It's weird. Like, I'm kind of in this like, okay, what is Kleepoth's deal? If all of these eons are shady as shit, what the fuck is Kleepoth up to? Except for like enabling capitalism. Like, like that's their sin so far, which, I mean, okay, that's bad, but like, compared to this shit, that's pretty tame. Like, okay, capitalism is flawed and is a terrible economic system, but like, it's a system that has done some good. Like, I don't... Yeah, he's just minding his own business. Like Kleepoth is just minding their own business, doing their own thing, and like, okay, like a capitalistic mega nation, mega state, whatever, has decided to like make them like their god, but like they're just kind of doing their own, like Kleepoth's just doing their own thing, and has if anything done like. Has done nothing but contribute to intergalactic society, because you have the fact that their hammer strikes are the calendar. Like, that's pretty useful. I mean, it might not be a very good calendar system, but it is a calendar system. Like, like what fucking skeletons does that fucker have in their closet?
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
There's a theory that Tazaroth is slowly consuming Kleepoth. Yeah. In the fairest place, they seek sorrow. they deemed unworthy of felicity. Should the swarm disaster recur, the order will surely return. No. Kleepoth, I think, might just be racist towards Leviatians. Again, though, like, I feel like whatever, again, not to say that racism against Levatians, it should not have to be stated, but like, not to say that like racism against Levatians is good or anything. I'm just saying, comparatively, that feels rather tame.
And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Like, okay. I'm starting to get to this point, like, I'm starting to believe that no matter what the path is, if there is only one eon left, then that tips the scales of equilibrium too far to one side and means the end of the universe. If there is only one eon left. What would an end of the universe via preservation look like? Would it just be people shutting themselves in? Would it kind of, okay, you know what it might be? You think it would be like what the druids are trying to do in Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3? Right, the druids that are trying to do the thing, like do the I forget what it's called, but the rite where they seal the grove into one big old tree so no one can leave or enter. And like that's their only way of protecting themselves from the outside world. But by doing that, you Rite of Thorns. Thank you. Yeah, the Rite of Thorns. It's that whole idea of sealing themselves inside of one big ass tree, so nothing can get in, but also nothing can get out. So then they become a self-contained, isolated, like, you know, group of druids just out and yeah. Preservation, everyone has agoraphobia. If it's fucking Evangelion moment. Like reverse Evangelion. That's what I imagine would be preservation.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one.
Kleepoth would try to minimize entropy. Ideally, yeah. So then at that point, that makes me think it's just you seal it in amber. Like you seal the universe in amber. I'm playing PG-3 right now, so it's wild. You made that. I mean, it's a like. My brain was like, I sense someone in chat is playing PG-3. I mean, to be fair, that game is awesome. Yeah, exactly. It would just be just straight up sealing everything in amber. Just full on nothing moves, because if time doesn't move, entropy can't do entropy things.
Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the dreamers
kind of like the remembrance then, but you have to remember the remembrance is specifically memories. Kleepoth would be literally everything.
He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. Bye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Where's that from? That song just like popped in my head and I don't even know where it came from. Oh, it's Arcane, thank you. Dude, I just keep making fucking... Thank you, Ferdinand, for just kind of correcting all of my references and shit. Not even a game, it was a show.
Let the Harmony's lies be exposed in an instant. Revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Wait, I actually wasn't paying attention to the first one. Okay. Truth.
Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
Wasn't there only supposed to be 3 choices? Or only 2 choices? Only 2 birds fly, okay.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Okay. Okay. So this one is let propagation do the thing. Let us recreate fear in the hearts of people.
Let the Harmony's lies be exposed in an instant. Revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
And then there is... No?
Even if you look back 1,000 times.
Can I take this path? Whoa, hello. Wait. To leave the current area. What happens if I do this one? Fuck it, we ball. Oh, no, okay, never mind.
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Okay, it's just an Easter egg. Okay, got it. Hi, Clocky. Okay, it's not that, but yeah. Investigate. Among the many branching paths in Pentecoste's destiny, this one has reached its end, with nothing but an endless void lying ahead. That is so control-coded. Investigate. The books, pens, and papers will remain on the desk, but they'll never see their owner again. Collect.
Is this...
Undelivered prayer book. You're not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent because of me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. Of futility.
Cool story, bro. Okay. Could be anyone, it really could. Could have been anybody. Perhaps a gopher would.
Let the property.
Yeah, shut it.
Let the harmonies.
Firefly has dealt with enough trauma. You get to have that trauma now, bitch. Firefly's gonna do this shit. Yeah, it's definitely. It's not like the word prayer book. Yeah, exactly.
Our paths diverge here.
It's not like this man has been speaking in prayers at us
life,
multiple times.
And I towards death.
Whoa, it's like
Which
that guy's praying.
path is better? Only the gods know.
What a desolate sight.
If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for the truth?
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
Check the door ahead and explore a bit. This one? Oh, we're in this area.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, so he just said, fuck you. We got jebaited? Did we just get jebaited? Like, fuck you, you don't get a choice. What do you think this is? Free will does not exist. Also, I'm getting Soul Sanctum out of this again. I think I said that when I first played Penacony, when we first got to the end of Penacony, but like, ooh, Soul Sanctum moments. Okay, what am I saying? From death comes life, from death comes life. The secret of receiving the Celeron. With this I shall recreate the swarm disaster and welcome the arrival of the Great One. Oh, this is sick. Oh, I'm getting grim now. Oh, this is so, hold on. If y'all have not fought NKG before in Hollow Knight, okay, you see this? And then we pull up. Okay, you hear the music, listen to the music. Okay, I'm gonna turn that, oh, that ticking is cool. You see that? And then we go over here to this. With this heart beating in the middle. This is the vibe I'm getting from this right now. Also, I fucking love this. I love this fight so much. It's one of my favorites in the Hollow Knight. I need to keep playing Silk Song. Good lord. Yeah, the background's the same, like legit. It's almost like they're both. I know, it's crazy how like they're both like bug inspired and shit. It's wild. But also they're very like religious and yeah. Time, Mr. Freeman.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
Like, to be fair, the NKG, like, arena is, like, very unique in the game, so, like...
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Even though they're both bug-related. It's also giving me the the beginning of Ganon at
It's you.
Breath of the Wild.
It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law?
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Garford Wood really just brought a traumatized soldier from an intergalactic war and said he would do yeah, exactly. This is why we hate Garford Wood.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That is the key of the Stellar Hunters. That's our entire point.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future.
That is something that is a philosophy that we have heard parroted in this game before with, I think, March's light cone. The weird one that we got after her quest. And also future, like, the
only to meet the same end.
That's stuff that we've heard for a long time.
Now,
so that's a very common.
Here you are.
That's a very common sentiment in this game.
Different.
But the person you met today.
Yeah, and with news, we've also heard it like back in like 1.x.
Rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world.
Well, you also have to. What you don't know is that they have like a cat on their side, so.
But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
Don't worry, she has a cat that will give her her spirit back.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony
Okay,
succeed
there's the
in
confirmation
spreading
that
its
we're getting.
cancer across the universe, then?
That is the confirmation that we've been looking for. That shit-eating grin, dude.
Though she wasn't my true companion, that cremator left me with a spark of her flame.
Go off, Firefly? What the fuck?
I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted
Yeah, no,
it
that's.
on you. And now,
Did Constance get to you,
I'll
Hez?
let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Go off, Firefly. Holy shit.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow.
Yeah, whatever.
And once dawn, come
heard that
forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the great
Get
one.
skipped Bible quote. Yeah, true.
The swarm will again devour all things and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Not long ago, 3 system hours until Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Your last confession took me by surprise, Mr. Gopherwood. No. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm to her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go
You
wrong?
manipulative piece of shit.
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here.
Already the path of the gaslight, so true.
Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the Harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight, Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one.
This is if everybody's a hero, then no one is. If everyone's super, then no one is. Okay. Yeah, no, that is kind of cool how they're not, it's time and not, yeah. But like, the idea is that everything and nothing are kind of indistinguishable. Which, hey, that goes with the whole, if everything is one thing, then nothing is. Like, then that means that, like, destruction, whatever.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
I see the difference between a harmony and order is like, harmony is a curvy line, order is a straight line, which is weird because Sunday is the only... Sunday is anything but straight.
Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day?
I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that. Like, why, my dude, why are you trying to become order? You are anything but straight.
Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life too has
I think that alone is a great way of thinking about it. Like, to be fair, Hez, you have a very good like way of thinking about it, but that is also a good way of putting it. Is harmony is a lot of different tunes, a lot of different moving melodies that work well together. Order is a one single note, is like a fucking sine wave.
We did it. He faded first.
I don't like the I don't like the
lose control.
Time is a tool that you put on the wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist. What's the time? It's 9:15. Time to take a bath. What do you mean? I'm already clean. Scrub, scrub, scrub till the water's brown. Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How did you?
Oh.
Death comes for us all, eventually.
Oh no, that's...
I'm
oh
starting
no.
to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
Yeah, no, Firefly had like... Oh, she's getting flashbacks. Okay, that's mean of you there, Gopherwood. What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting.
Yeah?
Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception.
You would know.
The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna. It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him.
Yeah, we are aware of that.
The setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday.
Yeah.
Enna's dream had already
And then we had the whole thing of like, oh yeah, remember Misha showing up that one time?
It was impossible for
Like,
you to
oh,
beat
fuck.
Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even Memo Keeper, fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand.
Acheron's OP.
That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that. Even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
Okay. A, new text color. B, okay.
And from that moment forth,
Or is it just because it's against purple?
I would
It might
also
just be
no
the
longer
fact that
be
it's
able
against
to
purple.
help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world, We're all waiting for you to reach that moment.
I swear to fuck. If they genuinely are about to pull "It's been Ida's dream this entire fucking time," I swear to God.
I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more. From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
Okay.
This way, darling.
The past is the future's reflection. That's an interesting thing. Hi, Acheron.
Not another one.
It's been a minute.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
See, this is the area that we approve of here on Whale Milk. It's slightly toxic. The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious
Yeah.
plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape.
What was it, just a dream?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the people think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams.
If Sheepbane makes the Stellarons, why does everybody think it's Nick's fault for their making the Celanova is passing them out like candy on his behalf? I feel like the answer to that is yes, Celanova is passing them out like candy, but somebody had to make that candy. Right? It's not that Celanova is or Nanook is making the Stellarons and passing them around. It's that the reason Stellarons are showing up where they are is because of Celanova working on the behalf of Nanook. The Stellarons are still being made by Sheepbane. Sheepbane is the Stellaron factory. It's just Celanova happens to be a distributor for malicious means, right? That happens to coincide with what Nanook wants. They've pretty much taken, like, Celanova and Nanook have, I think, taken over Stellarons for their own good. So they were around before Nanook's rise. That would make sense. I don't know if it's possibly. But maybe they were used very selectively. because the only person that was using them was Xipe.
I believe what you experienced.
So maybe they were
in the
only
sweet
known
dream,
about until
except
after
for that
Nanook's
flaw,
rise. They started
was
showing
real.
up in weird
Only in
places
this
after
way
Nanook's
could
rise
you
because
reach the
Selenova came.
destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order. In fact, however, thanks to your—
We still have a chance, though. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with.
I still will never get over how fucking nonchalant Black Swat is. He's like, all right.
Stay calm.
Oh, hi, Boot Hill. Oh, I forgot this character existed, I'll be straight up.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
You okay?
It's good to see you.
Me too.
Might have been responsible originally over the Stellarons by Xipe, then Nanook poached Xipe's emanator, which is insane. That would be crazy.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend.
How could you forget him?
Seems
I've
you're
never
also a
been the
light
biggest
sleeper.
fan of Boot Hill.
I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's
Boo.
dream.
Okay. I have talked about this before. Specifically around Boot Hill's release. It's not that I don't like him. It's more that he falls flat for me as a character. A, because I'm not a big fan of Westerns, and B, it just kind of feels... I mean, he is a stereotype. Like, that's the entire point of him as a character. So, like, kind of falls flat for me. I can see why people like him. He is kind of a pretty dude, but I think he's a stereotype that I don't find any enjoyment in.
Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection.
And I'm not saying that that stereotype is bad, because again, Rappa, Trini Japanese, yeah, whatever. I'm saying Boot Hill specifically is a stereotype I don't find enjoyment out of. That's it, right? And to be fair, I don't really like Rappa either, but, that's a different conversation.
The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
I'm not a massive fan of pure stereotype in general. Like, it can be fun, but in the case of Boot Hill and Rappa, it's kind of, it falls flat for me. Boot Hill's funny for me because of it, but for me, that comes off as cheesy in a little, I don't know. Yeah, it just comes off as cheesy in not a really fun way. I don't know.
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon. The Asdana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
He's gotta have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamers' shared wishes. If we can wake people up and break and... But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please...
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreams. First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap.
Yeah, it's not an event. It is a main quest that I have not done yet. I still have yet to do it. I kind of refuse to. Because I also kind of, I think the humor's a little forced.
Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again. Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to destroy it. We must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
Yeah, it is an optional main quest so far. But I haven't... Yeah. I still have not done it, because you don't have to do it.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to
But we can't just stay here and do...
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jadab Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. And that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful
I also like Padoru, so yeah, I mean, that'll do it.
Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
Acheron is overpowered.
So, you're the key in the end. Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Enna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength. It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods.
There already is one, more or less.
The Order is one of
It's just a very
Shibuya's
cold war right
aspects.
now.
Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some... Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we could only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Hello, you two.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
My minors aren't allowed here. Oh my god. Oh, that is. I've got to see what Silverwolf had to say about that.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself.
It's like, shut
Not
up.
just
No, you.
Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
Okay, so we're slowly straying away from what I remember happening in the original quest. Because the original quest was... just, like, these two obviously didn't show up.
A Stellaron hunter?
So we're getting weird now.
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such...
The other two layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters.
Stellaron hunters are OP.
One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
The Firefly?
Oh? Miss...
Oh,
She
yeah.
broke free from Enna's dream through
Oh,
her own
somebody else
strength
is here.
and left behind a
Wade?
song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. This includes my brother as well.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path,
You need discord, you need disagreement, you need to
To
like...
inspire them to save themselves.
Yeah.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
What will she do?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic.
I mean, easier said than done.
She will die.
Okay, yeah.
She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
So then if we fail... Does that mean that her script she can't die a third time?
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all.
I love the
our
round
efforts
table that we're
with
having
no
here.
more
It's
than
so
a
fun.
glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscapes.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. So long as my trump card remains on
Lamau.
the blade, none will dare. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream.
Oh, hi, Kleepoth.
The other mistake was Sunday's, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes.
True.
The moment you sat down
If
at
we
my
fail,
table,
yeah, exactly. So we
you've
confirm that
already lost.
script contains bad ends. True. I know it's urgent, but y'all got chairs. Yeah, there are literally like circular sofas around here that you can go sit down in.
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
I've always kind of wanted a jade bangle. I think jade bangles would be so sick.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? It's completely
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness.
Capitalism.
The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment. Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
Again, I love how everybody's just like, yeah, Dahlia's here, whatever. Like... Out the freedom, I guess? I don't know, whatever.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out,
X to doubt,
may
but
I
sure,
have
you
a
could
moment
try.
alone with you?
Okay, one more thing to explain? Yes, please. We can talk to people, though. Oh, of course, the X's are together.
I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious.
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you...
I doubt they're gonna question an ally, but is she really an ally?
Now that our roles are assigned.
Go. You are...
Black Swan pulled the leash this time.
Well, we've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
Look at these two are funny, actually.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
That's actually really funny. Okay, hi Acheron, what do you want?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of... Are you ready? Very well.
By the way, Stella, oh my god. Okay.
Please close your eyes.
That's really funny, actually. Where does this patch fall in the sequence? Before or after Amph- during? Like, this is kind of rewriting Amphorius.
A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret.
Like, chronologically, this happens after
It
Amphorius.
is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Like, the frame narrative of us talking with Dahlia happens after Amphorius. It happens after... Yeah, it happens Amphorius. But, like... We are, like, talking about... Yeah, this is just rewriting Penacony. Hi, Robin. In his dream, the Eternal High Moon.
Am I...
Sorry,
You're finally
Robin.
awake.
It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
My brother. Did you still bring the order, sweet...
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them. Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of summer at the moon.
Ow!
Discord,
Then I'll
whatever they
reiterate
do.
as well.
Make it take over
I've
the
done
way.
my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Because Robin is too much of a girl boss.
How were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage.
Bruh.
You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother's already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see.
Stop. What's gonna happen to the Dreamers? Once the bombs go off,
they will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
I love how frank she is about it. It's like, yeah, no, they'll die, whatever.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
Siobhan, the lesbian you are, good lord. Yeah, go get an like, literally be such a girl boss that you go get a god's attention. Shaban X Ramen, which is awesome considering Shaban isn't even playable. Like, that is crazy. That I love it. I love this.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
She really is, because she doesn't have to sell. I think that's the thing, is Shaban's design, for as terrible as that is, Shaban's design is awesome because they don't have to sell her to straight men. is the thing. So they can make her actually look like a... They can make her look like... They can make her dress like a fucking real-ass woman will dress. Because, like, that, it genuinely is a great outfit. I can see people, IRL, wearing that. She was designed, she kind of was, straight up. But she also has, like, a reasonable outfit that isn't, like... Yeah, again, someone would wear that IRL. Like, that is something I can see a butch woman wearing. Whereas all of all of the playable female characters have to be a very specific genre of feminine. Shouldn't Robin not have the necktie? She got away a while. No, the necktie is for the bullet wound that she got long before Penacony. Yeah, no, the bullet wound came from when she was doing, like, I don't want to say activism, but like on a war-torn planet, she was, yeah, I guess she was doing activism work, and she caught a stray-ass bullet. That's what that's for. That wasn't Sunday stuff. I mean, I get. Oh no. I mean, like, she still has the bullet wound. She always has the bullet wound. Like, canonically, she still does. Yeah, that was far before that. Like, she got her necktie before any of the events. She got her bullet wound far before the events of anything in Penacony. So no matter what, she would have had the necktie.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
This is a flashback? I don't think so. I've interpreted this as before forward before her performance to the god, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it is a flashback, but even then it still could have been before or after the bullet wound.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell onto my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and
Okay,
do
so it
what
was a
must
flashback.
be done, fool. It's for the sake of
Either way.
Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited.
The fact that she's like, this is why I'm so excited for Elation to actually be a thing in the game and get center stage. Is the moments like that. You guys do not understand how much I love metafiction. I am so excited for this.
Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity.
Man, the fourth wall is non-existent. I mean, it is. It's just... It's just that sometimes Sparkle chooses to, like... I don't know. It's weird. It's so weird. The fact that sometimes Sparkle just looks through it. Like, Elation just likes to look through it.
Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen
Just a
bird
knowing giggle,
looks
yeah.
up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand.
So based.
Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall.
Elation is gonna be nothing but mindfuckery, which is what makes me so excited. I love surrealism and just fucking like weird shit like that. Being able to like metafiction surrealism, I love it. I'm hoping for like Medica Magica Rebellion levels of fuckery.
Oh, triple-faced god. If I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony.
The sound of dude, that's not gonna be a note for harmony, that's going to be a thump. Like
in the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
this reminds me if someone falling. Yeah. Don't lock your knees, fuckers.
Welcome to the horizon of
Okay.
existence.
Wow, what's gonna be different about
This
this?
place is one of the thousands of manifestations.
I remember when this was a fucking
belonging
huge
to the
deal.
Sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Flying cars, no reason.
Only people could have each other beyond just men. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence that can truly please me.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing. One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness.
A high ratio.
People embrace each other
Hi,
and
Argenti.
offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Hi, Silverwolf. What you got?
I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
Allies against the finality is an interesting one. What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
She's pretty much like, what if I fail? Then just don't, loser. Deal with it. I love that. Hi, Pom Pom. You're very unnerving now after Amphorius. I don't like your existence.
Not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
Trailblazing expedition won't end here. Walter sighed. Sad face.
We'll wake up together.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream.
Pom Pom. I'm never gonna be able to take Pom Pom as the cute mascot ever again after that moment, purely because of that fucking run sequence. I'm like, okay, you are an eldritch being of some sort.
Perhaps such is the answer itself.
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires... I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think.
It's almost like the beginning of Act 2 of Into the Woods, where everyone has had their happily ever after, but they're like, not.
That the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads. Or even fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon the nihility. That's what the Order stream is all about.
indeed, behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world.
Yeah, nihility is scary.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
First, find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything in the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was.
What about Firefly's wish? I think I saw a ghost.
You're looking right at it.
Thumbs up, I guess. No, hell, no, don't do this.
She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through the... Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Dead.
ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Bruh.
Never. I fought tooth
Bruh.
and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
She said the thing, guys. She said the thing. Everything burns to ashes. Sorry.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything for an ordinary girl? Simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process, but I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up. Nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all.
Oh. Okay, that's kind of tragically cute. I'll be straight up.
Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing.
Girly, bring a blanket. Like, I don't... What?
Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving you
She's
the
so
feeling that
adorable.
matters
I
to me
love
and seeing
Firefly.
those people smile.
Oh, yeah, it does sound like the Trailblazer would do, honestly.
I love going around looking for cute dresses. Not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good.
She's so adorable. I love her.
So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear
She's
any
so
new
cute.
scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love. And I won't let destiny take them away. So,
Wear your dresses, girly pop. 'Cause you don't get to wear them very often.
moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
Go off, girl.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn! As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Good lord, that isn't that.
Actually,
Oh.
I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain.
I
even
love
though you were
Firefly
born
too.
to
She's
bring
so
disaster.
good.
But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away. My dreams were always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until new life rises from the ashes!
Let's fucking go, bitches.
Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never
The music?
faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that
Kinda-
we hold on to the hope.
Kind of wish I was able to use who's and what's it's here, but
Life is not so
it's fine probably.
That kind of hurts.
Swamp passing through.
Can I reach? Oh, here, let him. Oh, go off! Holy shit, this music. My Firefly is better.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
On May. Suppose, honey.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Honestly, fuck it. We'll keep Hyacinth in here.
Ree, have you ever seen a rainbow-colored sky?
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead.
Why is your Gallagher level 79? Because it's funny.
Not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope.
Oh shit, we have to choose.
There's more to life.
Oh, okay. She deals crit damage. Oh, so I should have done Fireflies then? I don't know what that was, honestly.
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in fight to live!
Can't deal crit now.
Enjoying yourself?
Execute. Devour.
Ouchie.
Smell the gloom? Destroy the sky!
Glad I brought a Hyacinth to this fight instead of Gallagher.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas of
I didn't know what that did, so I just kind of like, okay, maybe it's like you get to pick who gets absolutely destroyed with like a fuck ton of damage. I'm like, okay, I'd rather lose Renee than like a DPS or someone.
Enjoying yourself?
It's so.
Nature is great.
Adjusting volcanic biomass.
Fight to live! Set the seas of faith!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The music fucks so hard. I love this actually.
Execute. Devour.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine. Thank
Boop.
you. I will.
Bonk.
Keep fighting. Fight to live!
Preparing to feed.
The future is great.
So, why do you not want to have your DPS doing crit damage? Is that how like he heals? Is from crit damage that we do?
Ready to digest. Mutation. Detonate.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Order. Disassemble. Joining the battle. Attack. Adjusting.
Yeah, I could probably sweep this with my semi-pink dream team. It's so like 2012 dubstep. I love it. Pink team, Evernight, Hyacinth, Cyrene, and Casterus.
Existence is unity. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Execute. Devour.
Fight to live! Don't be
I think we'll be here for a bit.
enjoying yourself?
Let's improvise.
I might have extended this fight longer than it should be by picking Run May, even though I don't know what this buff does, but like, whatever. I don't know how this fight works. It'll be fine. We get super break. We get a big chunk of damage.
Grace and elegance. The future is great.
Just kind of gather some damage here. Gather some skill points.
Dreams do come true.
Bonk.
Eternal.
Let's improvise. Notice, let the show begin.
Bonk.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Bonk. Oh, we got another. Okay.
Order, replicate.
Okay, I want to choose you as Nemesis. Ignoring rapid evolution, yeah. Okay. Purple is close enough to pink. It works.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay, yeah. See how this works now.
Have some sunshine!
Dude.
I will.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the sky!
So this is the warmth of life.
Fight to live!
Order, disassemble.
Attack detected!
Yeah, it's like close enough to pink. It works.
Dreams do come true.
Firefly sets the seas aflame!
Adjusting
Ooh, I just want to headbang so badly to this shit. This is good.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance, this time.
Yeah, no, it's close enough.
I shall embrace death!
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try, it's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good, be it willing or blind. The way people
Acheron, yeah, speaking with a soft smile while like eldritch cosmic horrors are taking place behind her. Like,
this will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again? In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks.
Acheron is OP.
Tragedies.
Case number like 3 billion. Oh,
I
hi,
come
Jade.
to greet, I come to wine, I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs.
Lich is about to bonk you with a big ass hammer.
For the Amber Lord.
Bonk.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance. And then return to the waking world.
Don't worry.
Gage.
Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream.
We love you, Firefly.
Go. Take back the right to Trailblaze. For them and for me.
Did she even fucking Baymax us?
That's where we will all find our answers.
Mr. Sunday.
Oh, do I have to do this
time for you
fight?
to wake up from your dream. The future of
The divine power of... So be it. It wasn't right. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love?
Yeah, straight up. It just gets bonked by a big ass cosmic hammer.
Grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh, we're just playing with the oh, okay. It's just the vanilla ass Astral Express fan. I love it.
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Don't need you yet.
The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended.
That's interesting. That's
No
a.
way. Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past.
Oh, that's interesting that March pops in on that line.
Watch this awesome move.
I wonder what that's implying. Probably Don Hung.
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Tiernan's bullets still protect the sweet dreams present!
How insolent.
time for an overhaul.
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
The Trailblaze knows attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Go off, Himiko. Let's
Desire to
go.
control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I love this. This is fun.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew. Robin, is that you singing?
Yeah, it is.
Now, it's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on, let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
What? What is his name tag?
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires.
What was that name tag thing? What? Okay. To the moon?
May this
to the stars. May this journey lead us star. I mean, true. Is the first game? Oh, okay. That's actually kind of neat.
So,
but also,
why does life slumber?
I'm still not sure what the point of this quest is. Because someday. We will awake from our dreams. Get destroyed with facts and logic Sunday.
The night is still too short.
They forget to re-record the scene. Aww.
Brother, the dream is over.
That's sad. Firefly, Sam, a regular girl, love that. Right, Miss Mary May, Black Swan, have a show me kill, better go to you. Better go, yeah, I love that. Several Sampo Topaz and Jade Argenti extras. Constance, I wouldn't consider Constance as an extra in this one. She had a pretty pivotal role. Okay, so, huh? Yeah, okay. Hi there, Constance.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
Yeah, okay, so so why did I forget?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it. Well then. I must come clean about my final lie.
I'm not buying that's your final lie for a minute.
I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Okay.
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened. And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
Oh. Oh.
It means you're different. Unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart.
But they're different.
The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
Okay, so we are gonna acknowledge the cat that was here the last time.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality.
Wait, so she saw? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is one of the variants of the script was what somehow Constance got her hand on.
This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
A strand?
The Stellaron Hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds."
Not the fucking Oppenheimer reference. Dude, come on. Okay. But interesting the fact that finality is synonymous with time now.
Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth. What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
What connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them. You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real.
I think therefore I am, ass.
And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call.
Who's about to... Huh?
The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future.
Okay, yes. Okay, that's cool that we have confirmation of how that works. That's very cool that we have confirmation of how that works, and Elio is different from how most of Terminus works. That's cool. I like that. I like that one of the few things that we can take away from this quest, because I agree with you, Nyx. I don't know what to believe now. At this point, what's true? What's the real version of Penacony? Does it fucking matter? Probably not. But the one thing that we can take away is this is how this works. The fact that Terminus exists in many little different splits of themselves, and then when like you can pass by them in time when you're going forward and backwards at the same time.
If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly.
That's also interesting that you can literally change the past with the power of finality. That is cool.
Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
But you have to think though, Hez, that memory is fallible.
Go forth.
So
and
like,
that
did
bouquet
we
with
actually
your own hands,
remember it?
So that
at this point, I'm not sure.
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
Okay.
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn.
What are you quoting?
Why does life slumber?
Ha ha.
You will eventually find your own answer.
Hey, that color is Acheron's. What the fuck you doing, Dahlia? That is Acheron's color. Okay, okay.
Let's go
Remembrance?
reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay. Unfortunately, though, guys, I do have to stop here. Unfortunately. Family has arrived. This is taking longer than I was expecting. I'll be straight up. So unfortunately, we will cut that there. Weird. So strange. I don't know what to make of this quest so far. Even still, I don't know what to make of this. I think next stream we'll wrap it up and then maybe start with Genshin, because I think Genshin will be updated by then. But yeah, I have to get going. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys next week. Sorry for ending kind of suddenly, but yeah, I had to get going. So bye bye, y'all.